right, hello everybody, and welcome back to the stream. We are back here with Vanguard Exiles, and it is an interesting day. So last night, I once again had to pick someone that I wanted to roll away, which was a bit sad, I must say. But in the end, it was a triumphant day because I got a squad that I really liked. This is the combination I've been looking for a little bit, but for some reason in my rerolls, I have not got primary mages, secondary Iron Hand Dominion for like a couple of rerolls. And it's one I wanted to try, and I specifically have been hoping to get a summoner, and not only did I get a summoner, which is pretty awesome, but I got 4 Dark Altars. That's pretty awesome. Especially when I have just real people in my unlimited units. Plus a lot of units that would just be amazing with this, like 2 cultists, Gibbering Malice, High Magus. Imagine High Magus with like multiple Dark Altar value, and he just starts hitting like entire zones for like 4 or 5 a turn. Tell me that's not insane. Because I don't think you would be able to with a straight face if you can pull this off. And then 2 magic shields to finally be able to protect our Dark Altars, which seem to be being basically alpha struck by pretty much every AI in the game, which has been awful for us. Arcane Blast is actually kind of cool to me too, because let's say we put a Dark Altar on a zone and we know it's going to be affected, and you know he's got a lot of Rangers, and we've got like things like Librarians and Cultists and Nails and things like that, right? If we think he's going to put in there and we put 4 damage into the zone, sure, we're going to take a lot of damage, but we're going to kill those Rangers and things like that. So I actually kind of like this because we can kind of like do a sacrifice play to get some serious carryover on our units, and also maybe secure a zone that we think is going to be heavily contested. It could backfire, absolutely, completely, but it could also have serious value. So I like that it's at least in there, especially because we are a non-ranger list, so we're going to be struggling into the matchup of Rangers. I think Nails is going to help us a little bit with that, because they can soak a bit if they do get targeted, and as they get some Dark Altar stacks, it'll become more and more of a soak. And of course, you know, Acolytes at the beginning are pretty terrible versus Rangers, but again, with 4 Dark Altars, it might be one of those situations where you lose the first couple of rounds, but then you start to really turn it around and become inexorable. Command Post is always very good. It's another one of my favorites. I'm a little sad that there's no Ruin in the list, but you can't have everything. Eldritch Blood is pretty nice for us. We could probably put that on like a High Magus or something like that, or a Winged Horror. There's several options for that one. Tornado, I could see it being very useful in certain situations, but I don't have as much testing with this one as I would like. We tested it like a few times in hot seats, and it's very hyper dependent on what you're facing and being lucky and figuring out exactly what the enemy's going to do, because it's not just his units that get scattered, it's yours too. So a little rough to use this to advantage. I kind of wish that there are a few less all kind of unit actions. Like it would be nice if there was a little bit more value in actions as far as this. Like, it's already hard enough to predict where he's going to deploy that a tornado would get enough value. So why is there still the downside that it also happens to my units too, I guess is the question. And that's true of a few things, actually. Like Meat Hall goes on all dwarves, and Purify Station does it to everybody too. Like, there's just a few things that I feel like could be ironed out as far as actions go, because I feel like they're just naturally weaker than picking a unit. So giving them a little bit more value might actually help out with, you know, the reason to take them versus anything else. But we got the classics. We've got a Creepy Librarian. We've got a Gibbering Malice. Very common in pretty much any list that has a Magus tag. And, you know, got a Knight. That's pretty good value. Axe is pretty decent. Berserker's pretty decent. Flamers and champions, nothing bad here. Double wing and horror is also fun, but we should be getting even more with the summoner. I mean, there's basically nothing in this list that if I saw it, I would go, oh, that's the thing I didn't want to hit. And I think that's pretty darn good. I'm very happy with this, and I can't wait to throw it into the fire and murder people with it and see whether or not it actually is as good as I think it is. As you can tell, we haven't played any matches, not even versus the AI with it. I basically rolled into this like right before I went to bed. I remember just going yay in the Discord and then basically just going to snooze town. But, I mean, we've played enough to know that this is definitely got a serious amount of upside, especially if you grab a Dark Altar early on. And having 4, it's the most. There's nothing that's even close. We should be getting Dark Altars in time, I would say. So that's the hope. And we're going to be throwing it in there. Start testing it, trying to see what we can face. And we will take bot squad matches initially if we have to. Ooh, Luminous Daredevils, what a name right there. I mean, I like Skull Taker engineers, even though there's no engineers really. It is kind of funny when you think about it that there's not even a single, even slightly engineer thing. Maybe Flamer is the most engineering guy here. I guess dwarves and generals, is that like some sort of like generalization that like if you're a dwarf you must be an engineer kind of thing? It almost seems like low-key racism to to call the squad engineers just because dwarves is in here. But Skull Takers, we'll take that, honestly. The Luminous Daredevils, what do you have here? Gamma Priest. Okay, now I understand the Luminous part, right? Because radiation. Okay, gotcha. This is a Ranger squad. We do want to see how they do with any Rangers available. It's alright, we'll take this match. Rangers in a non-Ranger squad is always the scariest thing because we have Last Strike on a lot of our units too. And so not only are we going to be going like super last, but Rangers are just going to be going like absolutely ape. Alright, situation like this, and because we rolled all Acolyte, I like to go all in on the 4 because then the Acolytes can get super strong based off the death of their friends and hopefully their enemies. And 4v5, at least we know that if we take this and the CPU takes the rest of the map, we only lose by 1. And for an early start in a Dark Altar map, that's perfectly fine. All right. So initiative doesn't really matter because we're going to get some serious value here. All right. And we actually end up winning because we didn't go the same direction. Dark Altar right off. That's huge. We will grab the nail. More people that exist, the better, honestly. And we don't have the chance for non-real people, so it's honestly just straight up free value the whole time, which is sick. We can try splitting up here. Or we could just throw the nail in here. If he puts in 1 Acolyte, an Acolyte versus a nail is actually a win by the nail. It just takes longer. So we can hope that he does 1 of in here, and then maybe he spreads up around here, and then we'll keep the 4 as well. I'm still kind of in mitigate mode, especially when we get the Dark Altar next round. We can start to play a little bit. Oh, okay, we just get free points. This has become an initiative battle, and whether or not we double up or triple up and things like that. Okay, that's a double up. We got a double up too. Alright, that's good for all of us. Ouch. Okay, we need to hit the 3. Oh, no, that's fine. I guess double up is fine too. Perfect. So all they get out of this is 1. We win everything else. Nice. Perfect. We will take that, especially when the Dark Altar's got to go. Ooh. All right, let's lock the Berserker here then. All right, we're connecting the 4 with the 3 with the 1. So we're getting a little bit of an interesting situation. So I definitely think this is kind of what we want to do. We'll put this in here because it does take piercing damage, but yeah, I got 8 health, so I should be able to survive it better than whatever else is in here. So we can split it like that. Ooh, this is going to be Dark Altar value. Actually, I like that offset because I don't know when the piercing damage triggers. Oh, radiation therapy happened, eh? Radiation therapy buffed Acolyte permanently. Okay. As long as the altar doesn't get absolutely PK'd out, this will be good for us. Yes. Okay, so triggers at the end. So we should be fine then. Excellent. Dark Altar value for days. Alright, Nail, you did your job. Command post? No, I think we'll take the Acolyte for now. I want to get that Berserker online. He'll be pretty good with the Dark Altar on. Berserkers with like plus attack, especially if you can get them to the like 6 or something like that, is just utterly ridiculous. Do we want to send these guys elsewhere because they're already pretty tanked? I guess so. You can do something like that and then triple up in here, get some nail value. Is that a Winged Horror with Magic Shield? No, it's with Radiation Therapy. Okay. Radiation Therapy is pretty good. Just free buff. Like a one-off for a Dark Altar. Alright, don't kill the Dark Altar, please. It's my only basic ask here. Perfect. Gonna get some serious nail value now. Oh, maximum Dark Altar value. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Cultist. Alright, we'll lock that, but we'll take the Berserker right now. Okay. A double zone next to a 4 and a 3. It's pretty huge. Does that become worth more than the rest of it? So that becomes 8, 14, 15, and this is 7. So wow, that's like massive difference. So we basically just abandon this to make sure we get this. I guess we want to make sure we get the double of anything. So we will put the Berserker and I guess the Acolyte. Do I want to put anything more in here? I feel like 411 Nail isn't terrible. Alright, so we'll put the 5-9 and the 3-7 up here, and then the 4-8 Acolyte over here. Ooh, okay, we're gonna get some value. Radiation Therapy on the Winged Horror again. Pretty strong. Oh, Eldritch Blood over there too. That's really good for us because he's taken too many actions, honestly. He's starting to lose the body fight, so we're outnumbering him quite heavily. You really can't afford too many actions in this game, otherwise you start to just straight up lose the value game. And he's gone. Whole group is gone. Nice. Alright. Pretty big win. Gibbering Malice. Easy value. Easy value. Alright, where are you, Gibbering Mouse? You could take that whole side of the map. It's all yours, my friend. And we will do very similarly to what we had done before. I think we're going to put you together and you together. Alright, I thought he wasn't going to do the same thing twice because he almost never does. So as soon as he like the AI, as soon as it like doubles up in a zone like that, it probably won't the next turn. Grig's gonna get wrecked. Goodbye. Grig could actually, Gibbering Mouse could actually lose that. I don't think it's bad though. I think, yeah, we're good. We're good. One more shot and they would have died, but he has everything. Is there any piercing zones over there? I don't think so. So it's free. This whole thing is free. High mages. At this point, why not? Why not? Okay, so we still got our zone of murder and death going on over here. We'll throw some high mages value in here. Sure, and the Berserker, why not? Gibbering Malice off on his own again. And put the nail and the acolyte over here. And I guess we put this guy in here. We got, I mean, that 613 nail is like already like crazy. With like 1 armor, I mean, good luck. An acolyte in a corridor that has no place you could go to. Wow. What a wonderful move you have there. You really outthought me, Mr. AI. The only time I've ever seen this make sense is actually versus a real person, where we both put the Berserker Bear in here to try and get around survive. And we just ended up with a Berserker Bear 1v1. It was pretty funny. Oh, that's nice. Easy, easy. Once more, he defends his territory. That was a fairly comprehensive demolition of the AI right there. Not close whatsoever. Makes you feel good about this squad, honestly. Alrighty. The stout-hearted trench stalkers. Or so it goes. I'm gonna just post in the matchmaking channel. And we'll see if we can grab some humans. Perhaps. By the way, we have confirmation that the thing that happened yesterday on stream with the smelly blessing disappearing is a bug. It's on their radar. I think they have I think they said they have a fix. Yeah, they're working on a fix, is what they said. So, if for some reason that happens to you, do not fret. I'm sure it will not be an occurrence too much longer. This is what early access is for. Honestly, I'm surprised there aren't more bugs. I've seen some pretty terribly broken early access titles, and this is actually like quite solid right away. For early access, it's quite good. I saw my summoner fly by there. Hopefully we can grab them at some point. I like that all my people are kind of like in this like dark blue. I wonder if that's like a thing that can happen when you have like a specific faction combination. There's like certain presets. Because almost all of my units are wearing like this nice dark blue with like purple or sometimes green goggles. Even my winged horror is like a purple right now. It's really cool. Gimmering Mouse, not so much. He's more, I guess he's kind of like a pink, I guess. Yeah, there's the blue on the summoner. Yeah, see? With like the hot pink, hot purple with the blue is so cool. Really gives them this this sinister vibe. Oh wow, 4 creepy librarians, 2 dark altars, eldritch creeper, 2 flamers, 2 winged horrors. 3 ley lines actually would be good for us, I think, because they're going to be putting them in random spots that they've already taken. The AI actually is like terrible when they have to use sovereignty actions because they're so easy to like lock to a singular place that they've captured and then just go into town like and just go on that one zone because you know that they're going to put all their value there. It's kind of unfortunate. All right, let's go up against this bot and see what we can get done. We need to get a couple more games under our belt with this squad anyways, probably before a human being shows up. All right, this is what I call the anti-ranger start because everything's in a straight line, so they don't get as much value as you'd think. Everything's also kind of like low, so I feel good about doing something like this, where you have double acolytes up here, then the nails can like win 1v1s. In this case, because it's pretty much acolyte nail possessed, it's probably going to be a slap fight, and then the acolytes are going to figure out what happens. If it's possessed acolyte, he'll probably lose down there, so that's not good. But we'll see how it rolls. Okay, so there's nobody down there, so the split happens. Possessed nail, and then a possessed acolyte versus an acolyte. That's not exactly to our advantage. I think we're going to require double ups here. Nope. Okay, well, nobody doubled up. We need to go first, basically. Now becomes the thing. All right. Need to come first again. Okay. Perfect. And then he slap fight interdicts while we just capture the last zone. All right, that's fine. Dark Altar lock, easy monies. All right. A Forp with economy is pretty hard to give up. I mean, the rest of the map entirely combined is like 6 So what's worth more, the coin or 2 points? We could do something like this where we triple up in here and then we do the nail down here again. Alternatively, we could put the nail here and then hope that the acolytes win this fight and then come down here and like put their thumb on the scale, which is probably better. But it does depend largely on what the AI decides to do. I feel like this is a smarter deployment overall than the complete split. Because of this being here, I lose a turn of capture value. So we'll see. All right, so we're basically gonna take what we got, basically, and this guy will probably come this way unless this is captured first. All right, yeah. If this gets captured, yeah, it will. But when this gets captured and then this guy gets captured, he's probably gonna move that way, and then he's gonna move one of these two directions, probably this direction because it won't be captured. So this guy we will not have to face, but he will grab free 2 points. If I'm predicting the movement engine of the game correctly. All right, good. No, wait, we both had a double up. All right. Okay, he went first. We've lost our advantage. Okay, the more times that goes into the nail, the better. Oh, damn, we're not attacking the right people. This is bad for us. We're going to lose this. Unless we can get the right targets right away. Oh, that's done. Yeah. We had to double up and we didn't. That's not good. We lost lots of things. But I'm going to lock that shield because I want it for my Dark Altar. Things become a lot better now because we're going to start to develop some serious carryover. Okay, that becomes its own zone with the decay, so I don't even care about it. I think we want to put these in here and then split with that. I want my nail to get some value so that I can start reversing this where the nail just sort of goes off by himself and gets the rest of the map. He's a much better split pusher than the acolytes are because he doesn't have last strike. Wait, like I said, I think he doesn't have last strike. Let me double check that. Oh, he does have last strike. Wait, well, can I get the nail? No, never mind. He doesn't have last strike. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so he's better to be a split pusher because having last strike is pretty bad for split pushing. A lot of slap fighting going on here, honestly. What is this? Low Magius? Okay. This is bad because that means my altar is going to die before it gets any value because nothing in here was really damagey. These are all very tanky units. That's unfortunate. Those are both possessed, right? So they rolled that. I would have much rather Acolyte, honestly. Okay, that was bad. That worked out very terribly. We're going to have the magic shield for sure. Okay, 2 with a coin. Alright, I think we need to guarantee that we roll value here on this round. We're probably going to lose, but we can make it up as long as we start to get serious value. Meat Hall. Interesting. Meat Hall actually gives me value and him nothing. That's interesting. He doesn't have any. I guess the AI was gambling that the possessed unit turned into a nail, like last round. That's value for us. Big values. Huge values. Massive. Massive! Prioritize the 3, that's fine. Okay, now we win this fight because we're huge. Not bad, not bad. Cool. I don't think we need a second magic shield, and we probably want to save our money for a summoner if it pops out, so Acolyte it is. Ooh, a weak Cairn. Alright, so Dark Altar with the shield. Please get out of my way. Yeah, Dark Altar with the shield. Then let's put the Acolyte and another nail. Well, the nail is still a little bit extra down there, and then we'll continue our value train up here. Try and get triple double value. I don't know if he's going to go full in. I've seen AI go pretty crazy in that zone before, but I've also seen it not. Alright, that's fine with us. He's going for the horseshoe. Okay. This is fine. I imagine he's going to go up here. Slowly winning. Oh, he goes down. Interesting. That limits our value for sure. Alright, +1, +2 on someone else. Cultist is pretty good value here. Do we have anybody strong enough to actually push out there? Yeah, we do. Okay. So we probably even could do that and feel okay about it as well. And then we match shield our Dark Altar again. We put it here. We put the Cultist in there and the unboosted Acolyte, and hopefully we can get some stuff out of it. And then I still think the weak card is worth doubling into. We'll see how that goes. Winged Horror. Best. All right. He's ranged, so he should probably just stay where he is, right? Oh no, he's not ranged. That's the High Magus that's ranged. So he's gonna move probably up, but sometime, it depends. It could be a 50-50, I think. It is weird that the movement of the AI doesn't prioritize zones that already have enemies in it, but I can see the logic for either side of it, so it's a bit of a 6 of one, half dozen of another situation. So he goes up, okay. These are a little too tanky, unfortunately. Alright, at least we get some value from that. Alright, some more value. Alright, no value anymore. But our guys are going to get there before anything else matters, really. Alright. Value achieved. Ooh, this is a tough one. I think High Magus makes the most sense. But I'm gonna lock the Knight. Another weak Karen, you say? Okay, this guy I don't think is worth actually caring about anymore, so we're gonna try and split into these two. I think we're gonna do this. I'm gonna put the High Magus in there with him. The Cultist as well. Do we care about, do we care enough to delay? I think we do. And then this Acolyte down here. This Acolyte here. And this Acolyte here. And then, you know what? Let's put another Acolyte in there. I think we're fine with this. Let's use our value to maybe win certain fights that even are like 2v1s. Alright, he gets that. Double meat haul with no dwarf put in there. Okay. You say so. Okay, well, that's big loss, but we might be able to get over there. Alright. I don't think we will, though, because the way the movement engine works, we're not going to go that direction. We're going to go down. So we're probably going to lose this. Yep. But I didn't get any of the Dark Altar stacks on the High Magus, huh? Ooh. Oh, thanks, sir. Nice. Night value is huge. That means we can go in a zone we think there's going to be only one person in and feel okay about it. That's probably our night zone right there. I don't see any reason to change what we're doing yet. High Magus can like make sure nobody takes these zones, so this becomes like a 7 block to the High Magus, which is very strong. I like the, well, this is kind of hard because we can't exactly do anything with it because of this. We're not going to move that way. We're always going to move this way. So I think it would be more value to actually let this go uncontested and hope that it comes this way so our Dark Altar can get more off of them than anything else. And we will split our fights over here. And I think we're going to give this guy some help. And we're going to... Oh, should we put the cultists up here? Yeah, I guess we should. Alright. I'm going to just contest down here, just in case they don't put anybody down there. Oh, well, they put a lot of people down there. And a knight. Actually good for us overall. That means we're going to be in the ascendancy in a lot of places. Hey, Sushi Boobs, thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate that. We're just here playing some Vanguard Exiles. Game that tickles your brain. Alright, let's think about this. What are we looking at here? Huge loss down here for only 3 points. So that's big. I think we win here. Big Dark Altar value. Winged Horror will come up to us. 3, 4 points over here. He gets his 1 and then maybe comes in and gives us more Dark Altar value. I don't think we win this round, but this definitely puts us in a strong place to win next round. Hero! Take the power of the High Magus. Nice. Nice, double nice. That High Magus is now so insanely strong. Yeah, walk over here, will you? Thank you. Goodbye. Alright, we're 2 away from winning. Oh, sure, I'll take the Winged Horror. No summoner this round. Ooh, a 5. Ooh. Alright, the High Magus is now so insane I could probably put him anywhere I want, right? Because he's a 5/15 that hits everything in a huge AoE. So I could probably put him here. And that means he's going to be able to hit everything in all 3 of these zones and make sure we get the 5. I'm even going to put the magic shield on him so he can just solo this whole area. Because, like, good luck. Good luck beating this guy by himself now. I'll put the nail down here just for stop value. I think the knight solo over here is still a good idea. Same with the altar over here. Put a few dudes in here. Might as well Winged Horror too, because if there's nobody in this zone, he'll go and find them. And let's just keep the train, you know? Keep the train going. You know, I'll give him support over here. That's 4 points. That's worth a lot. I will say one of the things that's extremely apparent about the AI in this game is they massively overvalue actions and then can't do anything with them. So that's one of the improvements I would definitely add to this, is that they have no idea what they're doing with actions. 0 idea. Ooh, a knight. That's good. As long as he doesn't hit the Dark Altar, I'm okay with that. Ouch. Goodbye. Oh, nice. All right. 3 Dark Altar value. Hi, Vegas. The best. That's all right. Boom, you're both dead. Yeah, basic. I love having a unit that can just lock down 3 zones by himself. Nice. Very, very nice. Alrighty. Once more into the breach. What are we gonna get? Bot. Count Roarland's all conquerors. Hold on a second. No, I gave up my Count Roarland squad. I guess he moved on to greener pastures. 2 Sir Onyxes and 4 Berserkers. Okay. And 2 knights. Dumbfell's interesting, but I don't know how big it's going to be in a battle versus my squad. Very intriguing, though. Double bounty, double command post, too. Although Nail Acolyte versus my list is probably bad for him early, and then bad for me mid, and then super bad for him late. It's an interesting matchup. The problem is that the existence of nails can delay Dark Altar value to the point where Dark Altar dies before a stack gets to be spread. What a weird little corridor of weirdness we have here. His basics are acolytes and nails, so we're basically mirror matching here. So overload up there and then nail down here. Either we slap fight or we win versus an acolyte. And then all that matters where he puts things over here. You might offset because the AI does overvalue corridors without rangers. We'll see. Nope, no offsets. Free points down here. And we lose that fight, so that sucks. In order to win this, we would have to double up into the same nail every single round, I think. Which we have not, so we already lost. That's fine. It'll end up being 3v4, so we only lost a point in the first round. That's perfectly fine with me. Magic shield versus person. I think Berserker's a lock, and we don't take magic shield yet. I think person is better. How do we want to play this? We could do the same thing as before, or we could load there and then swing it. That way, if we get a fight, we can win here, or nothing here, we can move in here and get that. Because this is 5, the rest of the map together is 4. So mathematically, I'd rather have this cluster than anything else. But if we, if they go in heavily here and we lose, then we get nothing. So it is a bit of a gamble. But it's the AI. Why not gamble? All right. Offset on the corridor. That's what I thought they were going to do last round, but the logic is still there. All right, so this is going to be guaranteed 4 for them, so we have to win. Nice. Triple up is always good in this matchup. We could triple up again. That would be swell. Nope. Okay. Well, that gives us more strength than it gives him. That's not who I wanted us to hit. Come on. Combat deadlock detected. Really? You think this is a deadlock? I don't think it is. Alright, guess the computer knows more about it than I do. You can see the future. Alright, magic shield again. I think we take the Berserker for sure. Berserker's gonna be huge value into pretty much everything he does. Oh, this cluster is huge. This cluster is huge. Alright, Berserker, Acolyte, Acolyte. I think we then do that. Nails can survive this a lot better. Oh, wow. He's going full in on the piercing zone, eh? With a Dumbfell in there. Interesting. Goodbye. I think this is good for us, all things told. Oh yeah, huge value. Nice. Alright, we swing that quite nicely. Ooh, Dark Altar, instant lock. So good, too. I'm not going to spend on the cultist, but I am going to lock it, I think. Give me that Dark Altar. I need it. I breathe carryover. I've been holding my breath for too long. Alright. Just push with the nail. We're okay with this. I might be able to get as much value down here as he would get if he deployed into that. Never mind. Nobody gets these. Oh. He gets one and then nobody gets the two. He gets a Berserker as well. Dumb fell in the corridor? What an interesting choice. I actually kind of like that because it's like a interdiction, right? No one could possibly go up this area and like mess with anything here. That's actually really interesting. That's really interesting. I really like it when dumb AI moves become smart human moves once you know the context of when you should do it. Like this is actually kind of smart. Interesting. Right? Do we go left or right? Okay, we go right. Gotcha. Lap Fight City. Alright, that's good for us. You take that, you darn dummy. The old combat deadlock. Alright. Dark Altar. Dark Altar. What are you? Oh, you're a corridor. Interesting. What an interesting shape this has now. Ooh, a 5. Okay. I'm definitely going to go up there more than I would before, but I feel like we should still be present in this region with enough value. But suddenly it makes me want to do something like this and hope for the best. And I wish I had that magic shield I let go for my Dark Altar. Nobody wants to come and play in Dark Altar Zone? The one by itself. Damn it. I ain't got no friends in my Dark Altar Zone. Ouch. This is a big loss, too. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. Walk down. Pin me. Pin me. Ah. Yeah, he would always go for the uncaptured zone. Unfortunate. Guess I should have put my Dark Altar there. That was actually my first instinct, but I overrode myself. That was not a good idea, it turns out. Man, what we get is 3. Dark Altar is just going to be sitting by itself getting murdered pretty soon. No, don't touch it. Well, there goes the lead. That's fine, though. We get a cultist. That doesn't really change anything for me. Watch him. I mean, AIs very often don't do the same thing twice, but as long as he puts some things in here, we'll be able to get the value. I mean, the pure math here is 2, 3, 8. So this little cluster is worth 8. 6, 8, 10, and then this is worth 3. So this would be 7. So if we can grab this and all of this, we will win unless he also grabs that. Which he might. But if we get carryover potential, it's a win-win regardless. Damn it! I hate it when I know I'm right, but for some reason I don't follow my instinct. I knew he wasn't going to go back here because AIs almost never do the same thing twice. That was a huge triple up though. If we could continue to like mess up the Berserker only, never mind, we're all dead. Oh man. At least we get the 5. Is it bad that the thing I want most right now is another Dark Altar? Because then if I split them up, then it doesn't matter. Like if he goes heavily up here, then we get value. If he goes heavily down there, we get value. Bye-bye. This fight doesn't matter. Nothing about this fight matters. Ooh, hello, other Dark Altar. Ask and ye shall receive. Ooh, we Karen, you say. It's connected to pretty much everything. I do want myself some Dark Altar value at some point. And that got decayed, so this is worth even less, so that's fine. Hopefully the AI does something super mega dumb and puts like 4 units here, because I've seen them do that before. Like, I must contest the 1. Well, he put 1 unit there. Some fell by itself. See, I'm okay with this, because even if, when they capture, they're going to come up here, and I'm just going to start smacking them in the face. Okay, I think we win that. Think we lose that? No, we win that. As long as the nail goes down. Even if the nail goes down, these can't attack each other. Okay, that's a win. Nice. Alright, we're gonna get some Dark Altar value for certain now. As long as, you know, it doesn't die. You know, the age old. Alright. Yes. Yes. Value. Nope, don't touch that. Nice. Now my super minions will take over this game. Plus I get a second Dark Altar. So I can like go super value. Nice. Oh, there's still 2 down there, yeah. Kill that Dumbfell. Get him. Right. Dark Altar. Ooh, I'll lock that shield though. Alright, so where do we want to put our zones of death? Oh, there's a 4 up there. I think we Dark Altar up here for sure. And I still like the Dark Altar. Should we put it here? Because it's the zone where most people can pass through. And then put a Berserker in there. Put a Cultist over here. Put a Nail in there. Then we can start taking our super minions and spreading them about. I think we'll contest this zone a little bit more, and then maybe this. This guy's probably going to die, but it's going to give us a chance to, like, get on over. I like this. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. No, don't touch that. Stop it. Bad. We lose this. We win this. As long as he doesn't touch the altar, we'll be fine. That axe is a little brutal for us. We should be fine, though. Don't touch that. I told you, don't touch that. Nice. Value. 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 Big value. All right, the lead is ours. I want the load mages. I don't even know if I want a magic shield at this point. I think I'm just going to stick with the acolyte. We're going to unlock that. The body is more useful. Ooh. How much do I carry about double carryover at this stage, though, with the big Yin Cairn? It's a tough question. I think we still care about a decent amount, especially if we can get some free value. Actually, you know what? Let's do something like this. And we'll put the Berserker somewhere here. Where you can kind of contest the middle area. We'll put the Dark Altar here. Put the 2 3/7s in there. And we'll spread our Super Troopers. He could probably take that on himself. This is probably a doable fight as well. And I think this would be fine. I think we're good. I think this gives us a decent amount of contest across all the zones. The only issue I could see is if they put heavily into here and then put like one guy here and he goes to the 5, we're going to lose a lot of value. Yeah. Maybe I should take the nail, put that there, so that doesn't happen. Reveal. Okay. Offset nail, interesting. We win that. We win that. I don't know if we win that. I also don't know if we win the big incarnate thing either, to be honest. That's the wrong person to attack, that's for sure. That's why people use that unit. Get at least some value out of it. Attack the Berserker. Or the Flavor works too, that's fine. We win that, and then we still get 2 in there, so it's huge. Nice. Should be able to... Oh god, he gets the plus up there, huh? We went down, so we're gonna lose the 5. Oh, he went down to the 4. Die. Die, explode. Explode, damn you, explodey zone. Yay! I'll take it. Good evening, gentlemen. Nice. That's the win. Take that, dumb fell. Nice. Not bad at all. Yeah, this is a good squad. Just because Dark Altars are much easier to come by when you have 4 of them. Still no Summoner in our deck, though. I mean, he's there. He just hasn't shown up. Corporal Moravan's Beer Drinkers. That's a lot of axes. Troll, Chieftain, Miasmatic Goo. No Creepy Librarian. He does have a Dark Altar, though. Double Barricade is interesting. That could really screw people up. 2 Knights as well. It's an interesting matchup. Hammer Possessed. Hammers trade extremely well into Acolytes. And Nails. We'd be losing fairly convincingly early on if we try to contest the big zones. An interesting matchup. Kind of makes sense that Nails would lose to Hammer. Well, it could be anything, and the map creator decided to draw Dick and Balls. Okay. And I got 3 nails. Well, we're gonna get whatever this zone was worth. 3 points. Rip. Yep. Berserker? Magic Shield? No, I don't want another nail either. I have to lock that Berserker so that maybe we can actually get something done, but I guess we'll take the nail for now. This is definitely going to be an uphill battle. Absolutimum. We basically have to completely and absolutely hope that we start to grab some points just because he didn't put somebody somewhere. Okay. Looks like we're going to get, what? 4, maybe? They're going to absolutely nuke this nail. And then they're going to go down. So I highly doubt this nail gets anything either other than the 3 he's standing in. And that loses that fight. Triple up is an interesting tactic from him, but... Oh, wait, the cap. I'm going to get 5. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah. It's a nice idea, my friend, but no. Actually, wait, I got more than 5. I got 6. Huh. It's a tie on the round. That's big. I'll take that. Arcane Blast. No, Berserker's better. And I still want that Dark Altar, so I'm going to let it go. We definitely need bodies in more places. Here's hoping. Okay, we're losing a lot. Hammer should be able to lose here in the middle unless I go up. I guess. Oh gosh, I've lost everywhere except here. So I'm gonna get 3. Depends what the Berserker does, whether or not I get anything else, really. Because if Berserker goes up, then this guy's gonna go that way. Oh, never mind. Okay, well, we lose that, but win him here, so... But I'm gonna cap before he does, so I guess that's okay. Then they're gonna interdict, and then they're gonna win this fight, so... I guess it's just pretty good, actually, all told. I mean, we end up in a tie, 18-18 right now after this many rounds. That's huge for us. Do I Scribe Bolt something? Gives us a coin. I don't think so. I don't even think we lock the champion. I think we just go for Acolyte power at this point, because at least it gets value out of the death of the nails. I think he should still be there. We want to make sure they don't get that 3, but we also want to make sure we get that 3, so... Maybe something like this? I thought maybe we should put something down there, but I bet you he's going to put something down there. That's an AI thing to do. You put 2 things down there. And oh, that means we get easy caps right here. Interesting. Okay, we probably lose there, and we probably lose there. But if we can survive long enough, should be able to get some value. Because this is a win. Okay. I think we're actually fine up here too. And these guys are just going to be moving on over. I think we take the whole enchilada. Nice, and he gets the double hit. Nice. We stop their 3 and we get our 3. Plus we'll get the piercing zone too. Not bad. Winged Horror? Winged Horror is pretty much a hammer that can move wherever he wants, so I guess we'll be fine. I mean, the gold cost is kind of not even a big deal because as long as I go back to 2, which I will, I can still grab a Dark Altar. The only thing that would be kind of sad is if a summoner showed up right now, then I would have to wait a few turns. Ooh, the Weak Cairn. That's pretty huge for us. Alright, let's Winged Horror in there because if there's nobody in there, then he'll move away and that'll be good for us. I want to make sure we keep that 5 too. But we still want to contest fairly heavily elsewhere. Since that is a 3 for us and a 1 for him, I don't have as much value for it right now. And hopefully again he doubles up or triples up down in that 3 so we get at least a bit of a force multiplier on him. Or it'd be nice if he picked an action. Because so far he hasn't picked an action. Alright, so he doubles up down there again. That's perfect. Winged Horror is going to move to one of these 2 zones. So that's good, because so then the Berserker is the only one that gets Weak Cairn. Yeah, that's probably the worst zone, because the axe will hit both. But he might die before it matters. Yeah. Do they go up or down? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, up or right. I don't know why I said down. Oh, there goes that guy. And we contested long enough that we should be able to get in here, right? Oh. We went into an interesting idea. But we should still be able to get there, yeah. Nice. And this is gonna be nice Berserker value, yeah! Berserker for the win there. Nice. No Dark Altar, no Summoner still. Nail is good for delaying, so we'll continue to keep the Nail. Because this is over 7. Crazy. Definitely something we want to make sure we get. I think we did the same thing we did here, though. And Acolyte Nail in there. That should at least delay. And we'll do something similar here. We could even, like, full delay. Could be the hope. Okay, he goes all in on that Smelly Blessing zone, which I think is pretty good for us. Two Flamers. Oof, I'm glad we didn't put anything there. My homies. He's gonna go left. Yep. So we're not gonna get our 7, I don't think. Oh, no. Right, Acolytes have last strike. That was a vain hope. Oh, I go back that way. Berserker value? Berserker. Yeah! Girl, take that. We are gonna get our 7. Excellent, excellent. Low Magus. Better than Nail, I guess. This is probably the last round, so We shall take the value. No dark altars, no summoners. Sag. That's worth a 9 though. We probably put the Berserker in here and the Winged Summoner. And the Lone Egg. Because it's worth so much. And Acolyte Nail, and then we'll double up nails on the 3s. I think that's the smartest we can do. Winged Horror will find his value regardless of deployment. Okay. Gets that 3 for free. That's fine. Ooh, magic shield on the axe. Interesting. And that's a double win. These guys are never going to get this. Not a single time. Nice. Mage's value. The Nail Army. And goodbye, everyone. Berserker. Get a few buffs on the Berserker and he becomes absolutely awesome. Another fairly comprehensive victory over the AI. Not bad. Any humans around? Alrighty. Ooh, smiling Matt. Welcome to the fray. Alright, 2 gray snipers, Elf Scout Ranger Hammer. Matt, are you joining the are you joining the Ranger mob? The Ranger Mafia? 3 Dark Altars, an Alien Locust. This is a good one. I don't like this squad. Alright. Let's do it. The gauntlet has been thrown. Alrighty. Nice squiggly line of madness. Versus Rangers. Depends largely where he puts them, but he does have Acolytes as well. And Possessed. Could be some slap fights going on here. Alright. That's going to be decapped by the Acolyte moving. So we're going to lose that. So we win the round, but we're going to lose this fight for sure. Ooh, a knight. I think we locked that. A double zone. This becomes a 6. 7, 4, 5, and then if we can take these, then we can outvalue this. Interesting, he didn't go directly into it. Ouch. The piecemeal attack here is going to be crazy. Well, that's not good, but we didn't lose by a fuck ton, so we'll take it. It didn't go down to 2. Or go, oh god. Oh god. No. Okay. Interesting choice, I must say. The one nail delaying all of my nails is pretty funny, though, I have to admit. Oh, man. That's pretty funny. Oh, the piercing, though. That's 24 to 22. Okay, he just bought a 4 unit. So what is worth 4 on him? Gibbering Malice. It's got to be Gibbering Malice. Or maybe Astral Conduit? Possible. Oops, I did that thing where I moved the thingy again. Oh, a chemical archer. Okay. That's big. Very, very lucky targeting by me, to be honest. Oh, he got some decent luck there too, but I think it's still better for me. Price actually went up there. I guess it's equal value. Pretty huge swing here. Man, that double zone is just like insane right now. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Right. Damn. That's pretty huge for him. Pretty huge value right there. Spent money. Probably gibbering malice. There's no point in going down here, right? Yeah. Yep. Move on over, baby. Oh, what do we want here? What do we want? I think this makes the most sense. Ooh, an 8 down there. Interesting. Okay, let's do the math here. 12, 18, 19, 21. Although this is like its own little, you lose that. Yeah, this is still much more of an issue for him. Actually, I want to try and get some points. Yeah, I figured he was going to put that there. Alien Locust, huh? God, that Magus is insane. the value of the Bane on this Magus. Nice. GG. Game, Matt. Good thing I did the math. Welcome back, sir. Neither of us got our Dark Altars, even though you had 3 and I had 4. Clubber Wang coming back into it. All right. One of these days, I'm going to actually roll my Summoner. One of these days. Although I think the High Magus was a much better roll there as far as the gold units go. Oh, this is interesting. Going to be a slap fight for the ages. Combat deadlocked. All right. I mean, I guess he decided that Acolytes are going to lose, huh? We locked that 10 times out of 1,000. Wait, 1,000 times out of 10? For 3 piercing zone. Interesting. Oh boy. We gotta stop meeting like this. Now I'm going to predict that he's going to see that I'm going into that zone up at the top, the Dark Altar, a lot. And he's going to actually do... Oh, never mind. This is where we're fighting. Never mind. All right, this is perfectly fine. He's gonna make his way downtown. This is gonna be a 3-zone, right? You will eventually fight in this area. Oh yeah. Now it starts to roll, baby. Alright, that's max stacks from the cultist. Or the dark altar. So now things get a little interesting. Magic shield? Or flame? I think flamer is actually better here. All right. We'll start putting our stronger people elsewhere. Command post. It works out. There's a wash down here. They go up because it's the only way they would know how to do things. That's the only target he could have hit that didn't kill something this round, which is sad to me, but it is what it is. Nice. More stacks, more stacks. Yes, please. Actually, both of these are blocks, I think. Bear could be good. Bear could be good. The flamer down there. Try and get ourselves a bear. Altar up here with 2 nails and our 712. And then... yeah, we've spread like that. He's abandoning his command post, which is very interesting to me. But it is what it is. Nice dodge. That 6 attack flamer is insane. That's utterly insane. Okay, so he can only command post the one area, right? Has he only captured one zone? Or was there two? Let me double check here. Okay, he got that one and that one. Oh, he got all of these. Okay, so just these two and this one? He's probably going to put in that one. So, Dark Altar down here. With 2 nails and my flamer friend. Dark Altar up here. With 2 acolyte friends. And an acolyte right here. I imagine that's where he's putting his command post because it's the most value. Oh, nope. Okay. It's going to fight over somewhere else. That's fine. He's just letting me have this, eh? Okay. Oh, man. All right, Winged Horror. Bring it on. Interesting decay. Double zone, okay. Pretty big value. Probably contest that, I would imagine. Grab that 4. Where did he capture last round? Those and those. He's probably still going to go into this, right? If he doesn't, we can always grab elsewhere. Oh, his command post is down here now. Okay. Going all in on the bear. He hates bears. The 1v1. What's there? The 1v like 8? Ooh, the huge flamer value too. GG, sir. GG's. Are we interested in another round, sir? Alrighty. It appears as though he'd rather not. Or maybe he's just going off making a pot of coffee. I mean, double Dark Altar is pretty hard to deal with in general. Especially when the weak Karn shows up and you can just sort of like... Either they contest it because they don't want you to have the carryover and then they give you carryover anyway, or they don't. If that's it at all and you still get your carryover. There's just no winning when Dark Altar comes down and you don't have your own Dark Altar and weak Karn is on the board. It's kind of a problem of the balance of the game right now is that a lot of matches I see are who gets Dark Altar. I mean, we have squeaked out victories versus a Dark Altar when we didn't have one, but it was definitely a situation where we were playing at a disadvantage and we just so happened to get lucky on deployments or correctly predict them like 2 or 3 times in a row. Because once one Dark Altar comes down, it's scary, but 2? Good freaking luck, man. Good freaking luck. What's this bot? 4 turrets? And plating arcane... Okay, you have my attention. It also could have been grabbed by someone waiting in queue. Who knows? Okay. Since nails aren't particularly good in 1v1s, although, hold on a second, when we... Acolyte Hammer, Nail. So we win versus an Acolyte in 1v1, we lose versus a Hammer, and we tie versus a Nail. So it's a kind of a crapshoot, so I guess we'll just see. Okay. So we got 2 losses and a win, which are probably going to become a loss because I won't be able to finish it before the other ones do anything. So I'm probably losing everything here. Depending on initiative, I think. Oof, no. Yeah, I definitely haven't. I was hoping maybe I could kill the Acolyte and get the cap, but I'm not gonna. Unless they both go to the 1. Nope. No such luck, sir. Yep. That's what it looked like it was gonna be. Okay. See how that goes. Well, that was a bad double up. Nope. We're not hitting the right person here. Okay. If Acolyte survives the next round, we would feel okay about this. Okay. We're not hitting the right guy again still, though. This is bad. I think we're not going to win this before the rest of the crew comes over. And we're done. Hammers into nails and Acolytes is just so strong. Dark Altar, though. Yeah, we're just gonna throw everything into Dark Altar Zone because I need the value because I'm just gonna be losing everything else. So if all roads lead to Dark Altar this time, I'll be fine with that. Oh, they didn't pin enough of us, I don't think. That sucks. Just don't kill the Dark Altar first, please. Damn it. We lose the round without much to show for it. Unfortunate. Oh, well, I guess it's a tie, actually. Ooh, another Dark Altar? You damn right. And I think we take the nail here. I want Dark Altar next turn. Then we could double Dark Altar. Same strat as before, although I think we're going to use the guy that already has a +1 and put him down somewhere over here. Okay, that turned out to be awful. Acolyte got the +1. Maybe if we go up, okay. Kill everybody in this round. Nope. Yeah, this is not as good as it could be. At least we won the round. That's worth 4. So one Dark Altar goes here, one Dark Altar goes here. We could put this Acolyte by himself. Put these nails in here. Do we want nails though? Because they probably won't die. Probably won't kill as quick. And then maybe we do this instead. Yeah, okay. Hard to know when to consolidate and when to split. It's really difficult. Unless there's like a obvious value zone, it can be very strange. Stop. Don't hit my altar. Okay. Don't hit my altar, dude. No! You guys are the worst. Like only one Acolyte is getting anything out of this. All the stacks are going on him. Yeah, I'm getting one really big Acolyte out of this. Yes, dude. Well, we should be able to get the 1. Because this fight is definitely one we should win, I think. Yep. Okay, lost that round. We'll lock the Knight. That's pretty good value. Acolyte, I think, is pretty good here, too. We got to make sure they don't cap this because it's a 5. So put that over there. Dark Altar this 4 with an Acolyte and a nail, and then we'll Dark Altar this 4. Oops. I did it again, didn't I? Yep. That's so annoying. I hope they fix that. And then we'll load it with nails. Hopefully that works out. Okay. Not bad. We should be able to win that. Don't hit the Dark Altar again, please. Stop it. You're bad. You're evil. No, dude. What is with the targeting? Always. The AI is just evil, man. It's like they're hard coded or something to just like completely deny the value of a Dark Altar. We can't seem to get anything out of this. They're constantly either not deploying where we want them to, or they're killing the Dark Altar first. We can't get any stacks. Any. This is a disaster. Absolute disaster. Look at the lead that an AI has on us right now. It's inconceivable. Keep seeing that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. Oh, okay, we gotta win this. So, Knight, put that in there. That should be good, right? Maybe we'll put a nail in there for fun. Next Dark Altar goes to the 4. And we kind of have to split push a bit, don't we? Maybe we'll do this. We can't let him get too much value because otherwise he'll just be able to win. Arcane Blast, you say? Okay. Okay, finally some value off that altar. Third Dark Altar. Alright, we're gonna start doing stuff like this. Dark Altar and a Knight by itself. Dark Altar. Acolyte. Random Nail by itself. Dark Altar. Acolyte, improved nail by itself, and then we'll put the improved nails around places to make sure they get captured. This is a really tough pickle we've been put into by the AI. It's extremely, incredibly lucky. Shots on Dark Altars first has put us into a behind situation. Oh god. Not the Knight. Not the Knight. Please hit gee, I don't know. Anything but the Dark Altar, really. Alright, we'll take that. Okay, you guys are the worst, man. Don't you hit that Dark Altar again. You guys, I hate you. I hate this AI. He always hits my Dark Altar. Oh, man. This is getting insane. At least this Dark Altar is working. We can't let him get 9 points. Okay, well, we definitely had to contest the shit out of that. Yeah, I think that's where the knight goes, because he's like a 713. He's insane right now. Put the winged horror in here. We'll put an approved nail as well. Then we dark altar with 2 improved nails here, and then we have to just spread and hope. Where do I want to put my second dark altar? I guess in here. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Which way does my winged horror go? Is a good question. I hope it goes left, honestly. Because I think we have a better chance of stopping that cap than anything else. Oh, it goes double up there, huh? Okay. Oh, their knight went first? Oh, god damn it. Well, there goes the game, guys. That's it. I just lost it. Oh. But I just moved down with something? There's no way I can move fast enough, though. Because they have this, like, interdiction squad right here. Yeah, I've lost this. 100%. Man. Nails versus hammers is kind of a sad sight. I wish you could, like, have, like, a rematch this AI function. So that I could actually, like... I mean, I know it was bad luck because the altar double ins were just insane every round. But I would like to, you know, avenge myself versus an AI. You know what? They should do a rematch button for everything, to be honest. Seems like a pretty normal thing that most games have. Purple Berserker, Blaze Point, Roll, Dumbfell, Hammer, Possess. Yeah, we're gonna... This is kind of like the issue right here, isn't it? Our squad is not very good into hammers. I think I want more time versus hammers. Okay. That's depending on how it goes, we could actually get a win out of this. Depends which way I move, I guess. If I go left. Oh, okay, never mind. I got movement pinned. Damn. That initiative was really bad for us. Well, there goes this round. Dark Altar's a lock. A 5 already? Map bro, what are you doing to me, man? Oh, this is gonna be bad. Okay. We need to double into that possessed every round to win? Nope, we're just fucked. Jeez. This is pretty bad. Like, you're gonna lose some seriously trash early fights because of this. And with a 5 being on the board, this is really bad. We're gonna fall behind really quickly. Yeah, we need so much value. We need to lock that Winged Horror too, because we need something that's worth 1 that's good. Oh gosh, okay. This wing's worth more, but this wing can also kill us. Gosh. I have a really bad feeling about this game already. It's massively turned against us. And the AI seems to know everything about your Dark Altar every time. Kill them. Kill them. Blow up next round, please. Bedeep? No, no Bedeep. Oh man, 33 to 36 to 7. Oh gosh. All right, lock that. I think this makes the most sense. We'll put this here to flip it either way. We had to fight with this elsewhere because that'd just be the way it do. Do we contest up here? I guess we have to. Wow. Normally you're in the driving seat versus the AI, but this matchup that we're testing here with hammers versus nail acolyte is so atrociously in favor of the AI early on that it's really hard to get back from it all. And they never deploy into your altar zone. And if they do, they always hit the altar first. We win, but not by enough to make you feel good about it. Berserker's pretty huge. Could have locked it, but I think the Creepy Librarian with the reap value on the Dark Altar is just better. Alright, so they've gone pretty consistent with their spawns away from this zone, so that means that immediately we're going to have 4 bajillion dudes pop up here. No one's going to be in this zone, right? Oh wow, we actually got something. Alright, Winged Horror, go up. Go up, please. Yes, good. We won the 50-50 there. We lost it there. He went all in with knights and everything down there. That's not good. I swear to God, if you hit the Dark Altar, I'm gonna... Oh, thank God. Man, we're still so massively behind the 8-ball, though. Yikes. I can't believe a 5 zone showed up that early. That's so unfortunate in this matchup. Lock you, take you. Do we hope the bear can lock that down? I don't know if we really can, to be honest. But we have to make sure we don't lose this 5 again. God damn, I feel like I need to like contest everywhere, but I don't have the ability to do that and generate Dark Altar value because of its massive early lead. Oh no. Okay. Oh, you son of a bitch. I know you're gonna do it. As long as it doesn't go on the night, I won't be too scared, but... Okay, we're 1 away from max. That's max. Max Dark Altar value for the round. How do we deal with that knight? Guess we had to get the Gibbering Malice, eh? That's how we deal with the knight. Okay. 5-12 nails, pretty nice. We could probably put that up there. 4-8, put it there. 2-9 over here. The 3-7 and the Winged Horror over here. That way if there's somebody there, it's fine. If not, it can move over here and help. We want to support the bear as well, because we don't want that to flip, because we're already bad enough as it is. And maybe we go... It depends where he's going to put the knight, really. I think this is the best we have available to us. The knight goes over there. Alright, huh? 2 possessed in the carryover zone? Oh, very intriguing. So this is kind of bad. Because no matter... If he hits the Winged Horror, it's actually better for us. Well, of course he wouldn't. Wow, I think we lost the 5, guys. Yep. We definitely lost the 5. Oh, it puts him to 76 while we're still at 51. Win on the bear. One of them anyways. He has to essentially win nothing. If If he wins anything, we lose. The only thing I don't contest is that up there. Guess it's worth less than the one. You didn't do what I was expecting you to do, sir. My gibbering mouse is about to backfire. At least it won't attack, it'll move, right? Because it's focused. So it's not going to kill my creepy librarians. It's just going to move up. Oh, what? Really? I thought it goes until it finds an enemy. I guess technically it's wild, so I count as an enemy? I don't know. Well, he got enough to win, so I'm screwed. I can't get to 80. Yeah, the trouble with this matchup versus the AI is if they get lucky and the map is worth a lot early on, you're like Nail Acolyte versus a Hammer squad, you can win every skirmish after the third or fourth skirmish, but you'll never win the game because they just have too many points early on. It's a bit of a problem. You basically had to get lucky and have a not so good... I mean, also versus a real human being, they wouldn't be able to dodge Dark Altar value as much as that because they'd be more predictable than the AI. Nail. I want to go more up against more hammers. Give me an AI with 2 hammers. We need to figure out how to deal with that. Because it's the glaring weakness of this squad. Okay, that's not going to be it. Don't even have to look at that squad to know there's going to be no hammers in that. Double hammer, nice. All right, so what's the plan? Obviously, you have to be where they aren't. You have to mitigate everything possible. And yeah, human being would go heavily into these 4s, but I don't know. The AI doesn't seem to be that smart. We're just going to spread out. You never go fully in. Okay. Which means we're going to lose. We're going to have 1 point. See how, like, decisive it is versus everything we have, there's just no chance you can win. Like zero. This matchup of unlimiteds is impossible to win. You simply have to be where they aren't in order to get anything. And we were only where they weren't, sorry, one time. So that sucked. Berserker's pretty good value. I think we have to lock it because we need him to help us out with the hammers. And Acolyte is what we're going to have to take for now. Piercing Zone, okay. Piercing Zone's pretty good for a nail. So we'll put that up there. And then we'll continue to spread out and hope that we are where they are not. Okay. He's gonna go up because of the way pathing works. I'm gonna be able to go down there just in time for him to die, and then I can get the stacks for it. So I might win this. Assuming he attacks the nail first. Perfect. That means I can maybe get over here and win this too. Maybe? They are going to be traveling. Okay, I don't think we're going to win this. We'd have to double into the... Never mind, he doubled in, so... It's a lost cause. Yikes. Creepy Librarian, though, is huge. We'll take that. Then we can actually start to minus the strength of some of his units. Alright, we pretty much go all in on that every time. Except we're gonna continue to do that somewhat of a strategy. And we kind of need to win that, but we also want the Creepy Librarian to get value, so... I'm hoping he spreads in a logical... Nope. Okay, we should have done the other thing we were going to do. Yeah, dang it. Go up. Okay, never mind. Well... Reverse value. Woohoo! Bear could be good. Alright, Creepy Librarian. Triple Acolyte, I think is what we absolutely have to do at this point. And then we'll spread like this. Hope we win there, then maybe we can flip the bear. The Reap trigger on the Cultist is pretty huge. Sorry, the Creepy Librarian. I always get those two mixed up for some reason. That's not good. Well, at least we got a lot of stacks with the Librarian. These guys are going to be pretty low health. At least one of them got it back, though, which is sad. Now we have to deal with a freaking bear. Magic Shield or Berserker? I think Berserker's better here. But Magic Shield could be good later on. Ooh, another weak card and another double. Oof. Berserker by himself here. Creepy Librarian by themselves here. Gosh, none of this feels good, does it? Okay. Where'd all my creepy librarian stacks get off to? I could have swore I hit them like 17 times. I don't see any minuses. Doesn't make any sense. Unless I just undid the last week, Karen? Is that? I don't know. But I could have swore I had like 4 or 5 times where I hit people, and it wasn't the possessed guy because he died first, didn't he? Maybe it's not the case. All right, they both go up. That's fine. God, this is so disadvantaged, man. Oh, he doubles up on the Berserker. Of course he does. Every amount of luck in this situation turns massively against you because you're already so disadvantaged in this matchup. Oh my gosh. You can't win any fight anywhere. You're forced to spread out to get points and contest, but you can't win any fight. It's a lose-lose. It's brutal. This matchup is insane. Oh man. Then you're like, I gotta go for the ones, and then if you get the ones, you give up the 4s, and then he gets more points, and now your 31 point deficit turns into like a 40 point deficit. Oh man. Gotta put the Berserker over there. Hope for some Acolyte triggers with the creepy Librarian. Maybe we go all in on this so at least the double zone doesn't get anything. And then delay on the 4. Okay. Oh, of course we'd go up against the unit that has 2 armor so we can't damage it. That would be the way it goes. That's so fucking awful, dude. Oh, man. Next round, I'm going to be able to kill both of them if I go first. Yay! Brutal. Brutal. So much brutal. Dark Altar, please save us. And a 5 shows up. Alright, so Berserker goes there with his shield. He should be able to stop this from happening.
which we need to occur. Creepy Librarian should be able to do the triggers, so we're going to put the Acolytes in there so that they actually can get this whole thing done. We care more about not losing points now than getting the carryover, I think. We need to make up serious amounts of bad situations right now. Well, I better get over there fast. Oh boy, that's not good. I went the opposite direction. Even less good. Oh boy. Yet again, nothing I can do to offset this massive cost of issues. We're so far behind so early that we can't even win our way back into relevance. I mean, I just don't see a way we can even win this now. We just can't keep him from getting 3 and get like 30, you know? Oh no, Forbidden Gate. Oh gosh. He's already got everything he needs to win. And then we get pinned by the gate, which happens way more than it should. There was no universe where we won this. It's always gonna happen, isn't it? Always gonna happen. If you see someone that shows up with Acolyte, Nail, go to your double hammer squad and just watch them flail around and die. Honestly. Double Elf Scout Hammer. See, this is probably going to be a lot easier fight, even though there's 3 Gray Snipers in there. It's still not great because Elf Scouts still go first, but it's at least easier. Two Acolytes, okay. I think we'll do the spread. Wow, so they mirrored us. Okay. So they win there. They win there. They win there. Okay. Oh boy. Summoner. Finally, we lock that shit every time. Alright. Yeah, unlike last time, where I, for some reason, hesitated on this. We have to. We're already losing 1v1s. We have to get ourselves to the point where we have carryover where we can win 1v1s. Anywhere. Please. Wait, did he take an action or is there someone else somewhere else? 3 to 4. What did he take? And why is it not down? I'm confused. We should have the same amount of units. He took something. Scout drone. He bought a scout drone. That's the only thing that can be bought right now and not usable. He bought a scout drone. Okay. Nice. And that went on the nail. Ooh, Flamer's huge. As much as I'd love to go for the summoner save, I think Flamer's huge. Economy zone is worth the split. With Flamer here, we should probably do okay anyways. There's the scout drone. Told ya. The only thing that made sense. That dodge could be huge. Okay, as long as they don't hit the flamer, I think we're okay. Nice. Okay, perfect. No, the dodge though. All right. Perfect. That lets us get up there. Go down. Yeah. Excellent. This is optimal. So we get summoner next round too. Summoner. Ooh, 2 of them. I'm gonna put the summoner up in this one because he can start pooping out wing horrors and really start messing around with things down here. I'm gonna do this and this, and we're gonna do delay tactics on the 3s here so that our winged horrors have a chance to get out there and start dealing with shit. Oh, that's a lot of dudes in this zone. I hope I don't have a summoner death immediately. They could triple up into my summoner and make it feel real terrible. Oh god, that was so close. Alright, we get a free winged terror out of that at least. Damn! At least that's okay. The winged horror is helping it out enough. Would have preferred the double up there, but that's fine. Alright, he wins there because I have last strike. But we should be able to stop him because it takes 3 turns. So, and that's great for us. That means we get carryover. Alright. Now it's starting to work out. We're going to pick the champion so that we can put it in front of our summoner because he's really huge for us. Bear zone. Is that worth putting anything down there? Maybe. Summoner champion. You know what? We'll put our 312 guy down here. Flamer. Acolytes. And then we'll split these guys. Summoner is huge in this matchup. It really is. Because Winged Horror actually trades quite well into a lot of these things. Because it has first strike, it goes before hammers do. So then it just makes it a lot better. It goes at the same time as Elf Scouts too, which is pretty massive. Okay. I get myself Winged Horror, so they're going to stop the cap over there. Whoop whoop. Nice. Another Winged Horror. Excellent. Oh, I pooped out another one too. Look at all these Winged Horrors. Summoner is such a massively strong unit. When you get it, it's going to win you games. I mean, look at that. We're entirely turning this around. I think we're okay with the Acolyte here. Okay. I still think we're going to do very similar tactics here, although we might just give up this area and hope the bear locks it down. Get the Summoner champion. He's the reason why we're putting him here, not just because he can get carryover, because he's 2 zones away from every zone up here. And then, so if he poops a Winged Horror, you know that Winged Horror is going to an enemy. And that's really strong. For now, I think this is the best way of doing it. And again, we're gambling with that. But we're in the lead now for the first time versus people with hammers. We're in lead. But it's not hammer. So it's not the best test. But I guess you're not going to go up against hammer every time. Okay, we win that, so I'm not too terribly vexed by that. Although with the double hammers down there, they probably will get there before. Ooh, Berserker Bear. Okay. Ruins the 3. Summoner can also touch them from here because I believe they have range 1. Yeah. So that's not bad. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. Nope, we do keep it because that takes 3 turns to capture. No horrors yet. We haven't won that coin flip. Not that we need it. Oh, wait. Scout drone, yeah. Okay, there we go. There's one. Oh, another one. Oh, another one. Knight. Big bunnies. Yep. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to put the knight down here. I think this is worth it. He can get some serious carryover by himself down here. I'm even going to... Do I put the 312 down there as well? Nah, but I will delay, I think, with the nail. That zone's gone, which sucks because we really like that zone. Guess we put our champion's summoner here. I'm gonna make sure they don't get any more value out of that, and then flamer. What the heck just happened? Oh, I pulled the knight from way down here. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I hopefully after this stream I remember to put that in the suggestions channel, because I think I've had that suggestion for like 5 straight streams, but I've forgotten to actually post it somewhere every single time. I have the short-term memory of a goldfish, unfortunately. Okay. I like all of this. This is all good matchups. Go on. Ruin. That's going to push us down there. Okay. I think I win in the piercing zone. I just have way more health than you guys do. Winged horror poop would be great right about now. No? Okay. Maybe next round. Nice dodge. Yep, there we go. That should guarantee no matter what. I mean, it's already a win, but if for some reason it was turning against us, it would have guaranteed the win. Another one. Absolutely slaughtering. Command post. Yeah, okay. I think we can make use of that. We'll command post here with our... Oh, gosh. That's a lot of carryover. It's still worth more to put things up here, so I think we don't change anything. We'll put the knight down there just like he was before. Maybe we should put it here, though. I think that's overcommitting. Okay. Ruins that one. Good thing we did that then. Because the bear could win this fight without us. Elf Scout offset in a corridor, so he's going to come down around. At least he scout droned to make that kind of make sort of sense. Because he can go this way. So it's through a ruin zone now. They have a fair amount of strength here. Hopefully we can get some winged horrors out of our summoner fairly quickly. Okay. Get some... We've already won the fight emphatically, though. So, very much a difference. Ooh, hi, Magus. What's up, my friend? Wow, this changes everything, doesn't it? So that decay made the math very different. So this is worth 5 plus 4. So 9. 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's still worth going very heavily up here because we get 9 points, but it's still not crazy good. I think I should summon her here. And I'll put a champion here as well. And we'll continue to put the knight in that zone. And then we'll use our high magus. Acolyte, nail, and then flamer acolyte over here. And then we will contest with our bigger boys around here. I won't go into bear zone because if they go into bear zone, maybe the bear will soften them up for us because we are going to be in a piercing zone here. Right here. And that should be good. Depends largely on what he ruins. This could be bad if he ruins the one with the command post on it. But that would be too smart for an AI. I would expect that play if it was a person. But I don't expect it versus an AI. Yeah, see, he ruins that one again. Alright. Nice. Ooh, hello. Oh, that's quite the large contingent. I didn't expect you. Nice, nice, nice. Perfect. High Mage is going to wipe out that entire board over there now. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, he scout droned over there. Intriguing. Didn't even notice that. It won't save you. It only makes me stronger. Wow, that's a lot of winged horrors down there. That's 4. That's what you like to see versus AI. It's interesting though, isn't it? I think it goes beyond rock, paper, scissors at this point. If your opponent has 2 hammers, you're gonna feel really bad with this. But if you have 1 hammer on your opponent and other things, you can definitely survive. Although I wonder if we were lucky enough to get a summoner in any of those other times when we were going up against all those hammer spammers, whether or not we would have been able to winged horror our way to victory. Because in theory, a winged horror is quite good into a hammer because it's the same thing as a hammer, it just goes first. And in a hammer versus hammer battle, it's initiative who wins. So if you have first strike, then you just automatically win. But that's in a 1v1, right? So it depends largely on what else goes on in the game. But yeah, summoners are huge. Massive value. It should probably be 4 gold, honestly, because they're so good. Imagine if you get a squad with like 2 of them. Ooh, that would be crazy. Their theoretical drawback is that they have last strike, which means they attack last. And because their winged horror has a chance to be spawned at the start of the attack phase, what that means is it doesn't spawn until they attack. I know it sounds weird, it's worded, but that's the way it's been happening in my tests, where nothing happens until this guy attacks, and then the coin flip happens. I don't know if that's a bug or not, but basically I think the concept of the drawback of this is that you have a chance to kill him before the winged horror pops out, and that's the balance of it. However, if you have champions, you taunt and you basically get free value. So that's a really nice combination. Very nice. And of course, you could just have other things in there with you so that you don't get, just wrecked immediately. If they put a bounty on your summoner, that becomes bad. But he's a 1/9 at least. Summoners are not without their counterplay. You just have to be running into a squad that has it, I guess, and runs. It actually takes the choice to take bounty. I would almost argue it's actually in our favor if an opponent is forced to take bounty just to put it on our summoner, because that's one less body we have to deal with. Ooh, the Grey Sentinels. Wow, that's a pretty famous group of people right there. I don't remember there having that many bears. Ranger possessed. I think we trade well into this, but I am interested to see. We shall see. All right, triple nail into Rangers. Makes me want to spread out. If we catch the Rangers, we win. But if we don't, if they triple up here, this is going to be a loss. But then I'll be able to get probably 3. It's not terrible. My hope is they spread out. Okay. I love how it's exactly the scenario I was talking about. I might still get this, though. It depends on what they target first. Okay, I should be fine then. Unless all 3 of them go over here, we are fine. Okay, now, yeah, this becomes an instant loss, though. Yep. I'll take that, though. That's 4v3. Cultist this early? We don't really have a reap yet to trigger because there's no acolytes yet. It's kind of putting the cart before the horse here, so... Right, same strategy as before. We spread out and take the value out of them clumping or take the value out of them not clumping. Okay, so I lose over there. I think I'm okay with this because we should at least get a tie. It depends which direction this nail goes. If he goes down, I'll be happy. Perfect. Okay. Nice, so that's a pretty big win then. We turned a tie into a victory by him going down. Dark Altar! I'm definitely gonna... This is huge for Rangers. Winged Horrors are huge for Rangers, so lock the crap out of that. A 5, you say? Alright. This is where we start to go crazy. Oh, he ruins there? Oh, that's... Boo! Go left. Okay. Enough of you went left that we're gonna win. He has no value. Go ahead and shoot him as many times as you want. Yeah, sorry, headbutted my mic there. This is a definite loss, but we win the game. So far, this is going quite well. Yeah, it doesn't matter what happens here, we lose. But we won the round, which is very good. They get 3 to... What did we get? 10? Something like that? Yeah. Winged Horror, please. We'll lock that knight, too. More corridors for rangers to hide in. AI is not always too smart with their decisions. I think we still do this and hope they don't do what they did last time. And we can Winged Horror flex, or do we want to? Yeah, okay. And then let's just do the exact same thing. I don't see any reason to deviate. If he ruins the same zone, I'll be bad. I'll be sad, but it is what it is. Okay, that's fine with me. Wow, he actually like did some weird shit here. That didn't make no sense. Everything he just did didn't make a lick of sense. I'm gonna take this because I feel like we're ahead and I want to put it on my Dark Altar. Let's be a little more aggressive with how I place it. Ooh, interesting. I think the AI is gonna care about that. If nobody comes over here, Dark Altar will be sad, but at least Winged Horror will be able to fly to wherever there's a person. Okay. Probably goes up here because of just straight up movement. The way that the AI thinks about movement, and that goes for your AI too, is very different. A ghost. Interesting. Okay. Winged Horror is going to interdict quite nicely for us here. Easy, easy, easy. Knight's huge value here. There's an argument for locking the magic shield, but I think I'd rather try and get a summoner. Okay. I think we put the Dark Altar... Well, yeah, I think we put the Dark Altar here. Then we will Knight over here. And we'll put the Winged Horror in with the Dark Knight. Dark Altar. Apparently I'm inventing Batman. And let's put nails in here to try and pin people down. And I think we want to try and grab this too. Because it increases its value each round. Man, this guy will never put anybody in my Dark Altar zone. So rude. Oh, he's going to ruin... He's got 2 ruins now? Okay. Very interesting. Nice dodge. Bye-bye. Ghost is pretty good, but I don't think he gets as much value as he could. Just because this knight is about to wreck his day. You have nobody to hide behind any longer, and you're dead. Oh, nobody's gonna get this. Wait, never mind. Yeah. Okay, Ranger. Magic shield? That's pretty huge. Yeah, let's get the magic shield. He's already outnumbered the crap out of himself by grabbing so many actions. I think that's worth a knight down there. I still like this, but I'm gonna put Dark Altar on it. Doing a lot of gambling, which I think is... Oh, it ruins both these zones. Okay. Alrighty then. Go ahead, kill the things in this zone. Give me more stuff. Nice try. I think we're in danger of losing the 5 here. Definitely lose this. I was not expecting the double ruin on the bottom right. That's very interesting. And we're gonna Dark Altar here because we want to make sure we grab it because it's worth 5 now. So that's pretty big. We'll put a cultist in with it. Give it a magic shield, but I think we're gonna put the knight with the Eldritch Blood up here. Oh, that's down there, huh? Alright, we'll stick with it. See what he does with his double ruins. Did he ruin another Dark Altar zone? I think he did. Man, that's so sad. If I just placed it where it was before. Oh, we're losing bear zone for sure. We get horrors going that way. Okay. Wasn't 100% sure if he was going to go left or right there. I'll take this. I think this is good value. The bear don't live. Huge. Nice. And we get a smelly blessing. Ooh, summoner. On the last turn. We'll take it. Alright, where do you put it? Summoner. We want to put it within 2 of everything. 2. Okay, we can't do that there. 1, 2, 2. Okay, this is the best zone because it's 2 to the most things. And it's not piercing, which is more important actually. We'll give it a magic shield, I think. I think I'll put a knight with it. And we'll put the other winged horror over here. The dark altar in this room. With a smelly blessing. And we'll give a cultist and an acolyte in there. We'll do the improved nail in that area and the not so improved nail in that area. Where do we put our Eldritch Blood though? I guess winged horror makes the most sense. Or maybe the knight to make him just go off. Oh, okay. Do we care about down here at all? No, I think we just win if we just make sure we keep this from going anywhere. He's 33 points behind, so even if he takes everything over there, we're fine. Is that another ruin on a Dark Altar zone? God damn. AI is just prescient on where I'm going to put my Dark Altar. A lot of arches. We didn't get a winged horror that round. There's one. Move 2, my friend. Move 2. Yeah, stop the cap. No winged horror that time. Nice. And that's a win. Not bad at all. The Planeswalker Monster Slayers. Oh, it's a double hammer ranger. Ooh, with Theory Crafter. Ooh, that looks like it would hurt. I mean, we got to play things like this to see if we can figure out a way of getting around it, but this is going to hurt. I like how we're just like rolling into bots that we know are going to have advantages against us, but we're just trying to figure it out. And so far, not so much. Oh, why is it worth so much at the beginning, too, every time? Okay. So Hammer, Ranger, both win in 1v1s against Acolytes. So, how do we win How do we mitigate this? There's a couple lines of thinking. One, you could triple up here and make sure you get 3. That way you lose 10 to 3. That's not as fun. You can hope they go heavily up there or in the corridors and maybe do something like this, which is risky because then you might not even get the 3. You could do something like this and hopefully win something down here, make it like a trickle fight or something like that. But with this honeycomb being right here, it's likely that a ranger will be able to touch this combat regardless. Still, of the 3, I feel like the one I like the most is this. But we'll see. Interesting. I actually like this. I think this is in our favor. Especially if they don't double up, and we do. Yes, yes, yes. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Perfect. And he goes to the one who's more likely to lose. Perfect. I can't even say calculated because it's a crapshoot what the CPU is doing. Dark Altar, easy lock. Creepy Librarian, easy lock. Let's go. Okay. So the 4 is going to be touched by the most zones, so it sucks to go into that. I don't even know what I'm thinking here. I'm thinking that, like, the AI is more likely to go to an uncaptured zone with enemies. I want to test that idea. I don't know. I think it's still a coin flip, though. Wait, what was that? Is that an action up there? Mead Hall? Okay, so let's test this. So if it cares about enemies, then these 2 should go down. If it doesn't care about enemies at all and only cares about uncaptured zones, then they could go up or down. So even if they both go down, it's not necessarily that's proven, because if it is the other way, then it could still both go down. But it's one instance of a supporting argument. Okay, they split. So we know that's not the case then. So that means we lose this very heavily, probably. But wow, what, double dodge? What is this garbage? I think we would have won that if they both went down. Sadly. Dark Altar. All right, do we put it in the zone that can be touched by the most other zones in the hope that Rangers actually trigger Dark Altar? So something like that. Okay, I'm liking it. We're gonna lose the round, probably, unless we can really win. Then we can maybe tie the round, but we'll see. If they go, oh my god. I hate this game sometimes, man. They double up on the Dark Altar. And they do this so consistently, it's starting to scare me. Wow, that's good for us. Oh, that's still very, very unfortunate. This is why you need magic shield on your Dark Altar, because the AI is absolutely obsessed with it. Might as well have bounty. We pin them in these zones and they'd blow up. I think that's better for us. Okay. All right. A healer. All right. So we might get free 4 points out of that. I'd rather the Rangers target this guy in my Dark Altar. Okay. Double up. That gets us at least some value. Nice. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. No one hit that dark. Oh, son of a bitch. Wow, triple up. Very fortuitous. Wow, they got real lucky there with that triple up. Okay. Cultist. We'll lock the malice. We're taking that cultist. Uh-oh. 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 The lead isn't so bad that this doesn't work out for us. Especially if they go heavily into this zone. Okay. Okay. I don't hate this. There's a lot of pinning going on here. Or was... Oh, meat hall. Okay. I'll take it. Nice, that's good for us. Damn it. Damn, that turret's got a range on him, don't he? Yikes. Well, we should be able to get that, great. No. Damn. That sucks. Alright, I think we're going to play this a little bit differently. First thing we're going to be doing differently is we're going to put the Acolyte up here. And another one down here. And I'm going to put the Dark Altar up here because of the Mead Hall value. I think might be where they put things. But that's assuming that the AI is smart. And we'll see how it goes from there. Okay. Hopefully I go up there. I would really like for me to go up. Nice. Alright, guys, zooming. I'm on dynamic. Hold on a second. There we go. That last strike really hurts Acolytes, eh? Alright. Cooldown zone. Think he goes fall in on that? I mean, that's a lot of points. Maybe we should swap these. At least he put something in there. Nice, the Berserker got 2? No, he got only 1, yeah, sorry. He didn't get the other one, though. So that's a 5 attack Berserker next turn. That's pretty big. Goodbye. Berserker will kill all of you. You shoot that altar. You do it. I just won the game. Assuming everyone can die in the Explodey Zone. Sorry, stay alive. Did I say die? That's kind of weird. Alright, GG. Finally started to get some Dark Altar value. And Berserker was huge there. Huge. I'm really liking this squad. It definitely has weaknesses, though. I feel like it would be perfect if it was Hammer, Hammer, Acolyte. Or Hammer, Hammer, Nail, even. Soblaw's Near Duels. What a squad name. High Magus is so good, though. Is it Magus or Magus? I've heard it both ways, and I'm not 100% sure which way I'm supposed to go. Anybody around in the matchmaking channel, perhaps? Like it. Anybody? Perhaps? There's a few people in the Discord. Maybe we can grab somebody. No one. I think the best part about when this game eventually starts to find its audience is that we won't have moments like this where I'm going, please, a human being anywhere. I can only fight the bots so many times. Hello, what's this bot again? Acolyte Possessed Hammer? Mind Melter, High Mage, Clever Wang. I feel like I know how this is going to go. But it depends on whether or not he gets Dark Altar well before me. Acolyte Hammer. Possessed. Of course, a Possessed Acolyte into a regular Acolyte wins every time. Just because the heal. Hammer versus Acolyte wins every time. Acolyte actually loses into every single unlimited in a 1v1. So that's a little unfortunate that we actually have double Acolyte because they don't win. But they have great value later on if you can get carryover on them, which is why they're fun for this particular list because of our 4 Dark Altars. But early on, they are so trash. It's kind of unfortunate. Well, no humans seem to be showing up, so I guess we are going to play against this bot. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. I think it largely depends on Dark Altar, whichever one shows. If we get it, we probably win. If they get it, they probably win. Okay, so interesting map. A lot of locations to spawn in that might confuse an AI. I think we're gonna go with this double up here instead of spreading all around. I think because it's 2 1s and 2 4s, it's better to gamble for the 4s. We'll see what the AI does. Hopefully they overcommit on the 1s for some reason. Nope. Alright. Guess we probably would have got more points. Well, it depends how this goes. That's a regular Acolyte, so it's an initiative battle. And by initiative battle, I really mean it only matters in the last round. Because whoever gets initiative doesn't matter until the very last round. So he just got initiative in the last round, he wins. So they get the whole map. Unfortunate. We could have split that if we won the initiative. The difference between 5v5 and 0v10 is 1 initiative round right there. Ooh, High Magus. He's a little early though. Same with Gibbering Malice. I think we don't lock anything because we want to get a Dark Altar. It's our win con. Hey, Economy Zone. 2 extra gold. Man, we could have got a Gibbering Malice right away if we locked it. How much do we care about that? Bot spent, by the way. So he has something that costs 1. I'm assuming an axe. Or a flamer. Could be an axe or a flamer. Technically could be Alien Locust as well. I think that's the only option. Oh, Screaming Spawn. Screaming Spawn, Flamer, Axe, or Alien Locust. Or could have been an action. It would be nice if it was an action, because that would be huge for us. Alright, I think we want the money for sure. Hopefully something we care about comes back into it. Maybe we go up there and hope that they commit down here, and then we can roll up the whole map while we're fighting. It's an idea. Okay, it was an Alien Locust. That's good for us because Alien Locusts actually trade very poorly into us. We are going to grab that 4. I think we're gonna lose the round, but we're gonna gain a coin and a few other things out of it. Lose the coin flip. Ah, he won the coin flip. That slows us down. That's sad. Lose the coin flip. Okay, good. Oh, we're gonna make a fight of this? Can we win this fight for 1 point? I think we would because of the acolyte value we've already got from the alien locusts. 7v5, we'll take that. 2 coins. Ooh, summoner. Oh, do I want summoner first or dark altar? I think summoner is just straight up amazing. So huge roll. I mean, where would we even put him? Like an alleyway or something. Oh, we don't have very many high value alleyways anymore. Like if you were to put him like here and then put a nail on these zones, you might get a lot out of it. Hopefully nobody goes here. Ideally, there would be nobody in any of these 3 to get straight up summoner value, but we'll see. Okay, okay. Okay. Acolyte up there. Okay, this is ideal. If we can get some winged horror spawns, we can get some serious value. Perfect. Go, my son. Go, my son. Alright, poop out another one. Okay, he didn't poop. Nice. That's good for us. You're so done, dude. Even if he doesn't poop out another winged horror, that winged horror is going to go up there and kick your ass. Oh, there's another one. Huge. And to think, we're also going to get Dark Altar next round. Oh, and we get to lock a Knight. All coming up Millhouse. And a 6 right there, you say. I think that's the most logical. Okay, we definitely need to start pooping out horrors though to be able to survive this. Oh, gibbering mouse. Oh god. Oh, please no. Use the coin flip. Damn. You guys really good at coin flips. Oh, we lost our coin flip. Shit. Okay, nice. Now you guys double up into the winged horror. Nope, no such luck. Okay. I don't think we can win versus a winged horror, but he's gonna murder his entire group. This is why a Gibbering Mouse should not be allowed to capture. There's nothing you can do this early on versus a Gibbering Mouse. I think we're gonna Knight here. We need to make sure our summoner gets value. Especially with the, oh god, another 5 zone? And it's off by itself, so it's, a real human being would put a Gibbering Mouse in here and just call it a day. What our friend does? I don't know. Puts Gibbering Mouse over there. Oh, his own Dark Altar. Hopefully we kill that first. Oh, he goes with the split. Does it go down or up? Find out. Went up. That's not good. Hey, that's good for us, though. Big. Big. Let's stop the cap, though, because he's going to just go for it. Oh, another Winged Horn. Nice. Haha. Just go in there and start murdering him over and over again. You won't get this 6, that's for sure. Wrong target. Oh well. Nice. Alright, I'm liking it, I'm liking it. Scrybolt. Okay, yep, I know what I'm gonna do with that. I know what I'm gonna do with that. I know what I'm gonna do with that. We're gonna put our zone of nightness and all that wonderful goodness over here. I think we're gonna steal their plan. And I guess I'm gonna split here. They put a Dark Altar in there by themselves. I did that once, but it was a gamble. It wasn't like me trying to win the mid game or anything like that. Bye, Alien Locust. What? You can win the 50-50 on a Scrybolt? I guess that makes sense. Well, at least I started it up early, I guess. Hopefully they're going to come over here and die a lot, though. That'd be swick. That'd be swell. I don't know what swick means. Oh, that was me, my brain trying to say swell and sick at the same time. Oh, no, he's doing the Gibbering Malice strat. That sucks. Okay, now come on over. Oh, never mind. All right. Okay, so they're still in the lead, but not by as much as they used to be. Another Dark Altar, huh? Alright. We have to make sure we grab this one now, because it's going to be worth 5 for him, right? But did they only capture it once? Maybe we shouldn't use that on the... No, I still think if he loses the 50-50, it's just straight value. The 6 is gone now, so this whole area is worth... all worth 11. So this is just worth more. So... Split push and try and guarantee these zones. Oh wow, he went all in on this area, huh? So I'm only gonna get one out of this. Gibbering Malice! Hey, but the knight's gonna trigger on him, so that's good. No coin flip there either. Nice, that knight is huge. I think I'm going to start split pushing with the summoner by himself. Unless a champion shows up, in which case I'll pair the two. Berserker? Magic shield though. Alright, so here's the strategy. Summoner by themselves with a magic shield. We scry bolt alien locust still. We put the knight in the 4. Oh no, we put the knight in this cooldown zone. Because then maybe we can just absolutely take out that. Dark Altar's split over here. And see what we can get at. Oh, there's an 8 there? Oh, never mind. Hold on a second. I almost did it to myself again. I think that's pretty good. That Locust is dead. Gibbering Malice. He's gonna be eating his own dudes a lot. Ooh, and the 50-50, so we're gonna get straight up value out of that. Okay. Ouchie. Nice. Can only the first alien locust trigger that? I've never seen it trigger on the locusts that aren't there. Or the second wave locusts. To be a little more clear on what I'm talking about there. We might win that if we can get enough winged horrors out that he hits the winged horror every time. That's kind of like the hope. If he hits the winged horror again, then we win. Nice. Perfect. I love it when a plan comes together. That horror is going to stop the cap. Nice. And it's just minions to do my bidding. That was the way to do it. That was a pretty convincing win at the end there, thanks to the split push with the summoner. Look at that. I managed to grab, what's that? 5, 6, 8 points of value just with one unit. And he wasn't in alone. There was a Gibbering Mouse and like 3 other units in here. Now, the Gibbering Mouse did backfire a bit, but I also didn't roll many winged horrors in the first couple of rounds, so You know, luck pairs with bad luck in ways. 12, 18, knight is huge. Yeah. I mean, look at this value. This is one dude's work right here. Look at how many units I have here. If you get a slow combat at all, the summoner is gonna absolutely turn the tide. Unless he's like, or I should say she, in this case, is PK'd right away. What a fun round that was, though. I was starting to get a little worried because I saw the Gibbering Malice pop out so early that I was like, oh god, we're fucked. But worked out well. And we ended up both getting Dark Altars, but the AI doesn't know how to use Dark Altars, right? So they would put them in zones by themselves and stuff like that. The things that no one would ever do. You know, you should have at least one person in the zone with the Dark Altar, you know? At least one. If it's a knight, perfect. I love that combination, and I hope you've seen the value of it as we've been playing with this. Where you just put a Dark Altar in a room with a knight, and that knight just smacks whatever it first sees, murders it 9 times out of 10. You get +1/+2 on the knight, and then just keep doing that over and over. It's just like straight up value. So that's why we have a 12-18 knight that's just running around marauding and killing everything. And the knight never really loses efficacy because if he moves to another zone because nobody's in the zone that he's in with the Dark Altar, he gets that +7 every single time he moves. So he's huge. He doesn't keep it, obviously, but it's still pretty massive. Knights are pretty insane. And yeah, I think I really, really, really like this squad. I see the weakness in the early game, but the mid and late game is so strong. So strong. If you can avoid like massive landsides early on, you can really turn the table on the enemies with, you know, these are 2 rares that are very good with Dark Altars. So it's huge to have this. I've never actually got the opportunity where I looked at it and said this is a time for an Arcane Blast, but I'm sure I would at some point. Tornado I don't know about. Has anyone actually had like a really good, like amazing tornado play? I just wish it did not affect your own units, because then it would have massive value and it would be worth taking. But without that, the fact that you can do that, I mean, it's like basically a scatter on a zone you don't want them to capture first. I guess in limited scenarios it has usefulness, but it's just a little too niche for my liking. And it has a cooldown, which is weird. I don't know if I agree with that one. I don't think any of these actions should have cooldowns, because my real cost of picking Tornado is that I didn't pick anything over here. Or over here. You know? I don't have a body that actually like fights for multiple rounds and does multiple things and, you know, tanks, or should I say soaks and damages and gets kill triggers. That's so huge. And you're going to give me a cooldown on something that's already behind the times as far as value goes? That's terrible, honestly. It completely removes the value of this, even in the niche that it has. But that being said, there are definitely actions that I think have great amount of value. Command posts, magic shield, these are all very good things. Eldritch blood, even, especially on something like the high mages, massive value. Firebolt, we found a use for it, but I don't think there's many other times I would take that unless I knew something on the enemy side had 3 health, which isn't very common. Can't think of anything off the top of my head other than the Alien Locust that actually has 3 health. I'm sure it exists, but I can't think of it. Although if you Creepy Librarian a Ranger once, it has 3 health. So there's that going for you. Yep, that's 4. 5. Yeah. I think that's it, huh? Just the alien locust. I hope they had more, but to actually increase the scribe bolt value. Because right now, Forbidden Gate, though, I admit, I will say it, when I first used Forbidden Gate, I trash talked it. I have 100% reversed my opinion on this. I think it's incredible because it completely stops caps. It's like it's just like a huge interdiction device. It wins the coin flip way too often. I'm kind of leery about the accuracy of this 50% number, but it's really good. It's one of the few times where I think that a 2 gold action is actually worth taking. Yeah, I like a lot of... This game is very good, actually. I gotta say, there's not too many times where I go, this is, like, I don't know what they were thinking. You know? Like, already, out of the bat, like, early access, there's a lot of really good balance going on here. It's not a runaway train anywhere, but there's definitely things where I think they've undervalued them and other things where I think they've overvalued them. But I guess that's just completely and absolutely unavoidable, really. You can only get so many iterations of when you're testing with the same people before you let it out to the general populace. The general populace is definitely going to find tricks and things that are going to bring out the truth of the balance. Although sometimes the general population also can be very, very wrong about things based off of not having the numbers or not understanding exactly what's going on and things like that. Impressions can be wrong. But yeah, thank you guys for coming and watching me play this game today. We will be back with it tomorrow. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care, and I'll see you on the next stream.